How's it going, everybody? Welcome, one and all. Okay. Yep. So, very early, pretty early for me. I do have things that I need to do today, but I just want to take this time and just say sorry for not being on last night. I know I'm usually a night streamer, so this is a little bit out of my it's a little bit out out of my element, but figured, you know what? Why not? Fuck it. Why not? Change over this audio. And yeah, we are going to play some Frostpunk 2. I was told to play this game. Sorry, I just had a small instance last night. Just regarding a couple of things, so I'm just gonna be So, just to preface this real quick, I have not played any of these games whatsoever. I have not played any of these games whatsoever. I've never played the first one. I have no idea what this whole series is about. So, bear with me, please. All right. Glasses are. I need to go to the doctor. I have to go. You're not seeing the whole picture, Tyler. Exactly, because I need glasses. I need glasses in order to see. Ah, boy. Utopia Builder Endless Mode? Let's just go on the story. Okay, Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you are a veteran of the original Frostpunk, I'm clearly not, or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the Officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. It's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get back up. I like it. Survive against all odds. There's no active pause, and your progress will be saved on exit only. Okay. Prologue, The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities and of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. All right, so I'm terrible. I'm actually really terrible at these type of games. So obviously we're gonna go for the max difficulty setting right here, obviously. Oh boy. Nah, we're not doing that. Just have like a JoJo beam, like right for that as like the short.
Stuart.
Bernard, how are you, man? I'm gonna be honest. I have not played this game before. I haven't played the first game before, so I'm gonna be completely lost. I picked the easiest difficulty, and I'm going to be fair and honest. It's probably going to be. I'm probably still somehow gonna mess up somehow. We're gonna look at this and be like, how did this guy mess up this one simple basic thing? I don't understand.
Captain! Do you hear us?
Anyway, welcome.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right. Take it. The city grows.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now what?
Okay, yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt during the cutscene. So, yeah, I've never played these games before. I'm like barely dipping my toes in like Civ type games, and I'd like. Do you know what? Do you want to know how bad I am with these type of games? I literally like played Total Warhammer 3 for a brief period with a few buddies of mine. Like we were in like a like 4 or 5 split like Civ type game on the like chaos side of things, and I was playing the Drakari or the Dark Elves, and I had no idea. My main source of income was from I don't know how to pronounce the correct terminology. Indentured servitudes, because big tech don't like the S word. They don't like the S word, apparently. So the old guy was the captain of the first game, which you played as. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you got to start somewhere. You got to learn from previous playthroughs and get better at the game. That is true. That is true. 100% true. That's the only way. The only real way to get it. Any type of learning is through experience, I would say. Experience is the best teacher, after all. I know. But I'm mainly prefacing this because, some people might come in and then like just wonder like what exactly I'm doing. It's like, hey. It's like, why is he building that coal stack over there? Why is he building the coal stack over there? That shouldn't be that high. Why are they so spaced apart? Also, I make terrible jokes. We've been roaming the Frozen Desert for years. Frozen Desert for years. Many of us don't remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine again. We will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. Okay, so furnace. Furnaces are very important. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years, providing for everybody is getting harder and harder. I can help you get the basics, not holding your hand or not spoilers. Yeah, I mean, if you have like just some basic tips, I'm more than happy for it. I mean, I'm definitely open to criticism. Let's get the full experience though. Let's see how good the tutorial and the prologue teach me how to play the game. We'll see that after the prologue and everything else, I guess. Okay. Welcome to the prologue. Here you will learn the basics of construction and controls you'll need for what awaits you in a larger city. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break the ice to reach the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Okay, okay, so where was that? Where's the wagon? Okay, so various resources are scattered throughout the nearby area, and tiles containing these resources are called deposits. To exploit these deposits, you can construct the appropriate district on the resource deposit tile. Different resources require different types of districts. An oil wagon is used by extraction district, while fertile soil is used by the food district. Okay, good so far. Remember, in most cases, you need to frost break the tile with the resource deposit before just constructing anything on it. Frost break. Okay. Okay, so frost breaking the... Okay. Alright, okay. Let's just go through it again. So everybody send economy overlays, hold left alt, buildings overlay, hold 4, hold heat and fuel, materials overlay. 6. Okay, so as long as I can reference this anytime, I think we'll be fine. So in order to frost break, I just need to... Okay, so that's... Yeah, fuel to turn on the furnace. In that case, oil's available fuel. Once you've recovered it, you can turn the furnace on by switching that on. Frost breaking tutorial. Before construction, we need to break the ice, prepare the ground. Select the tiles until you reach oil and confirm with pop things. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, now. Okay, I understand now. $87 weeks. Is that enough time? Oh, okay. So yeah, you hit the Okay. Are those little tiny men? Let me see the. I want to see the tiny little men. They're like little ants. They're like ants. It's like a blank ant farm. Okay, so this is relatively simple right now. Just frost breaking and getting the oil. Once we have the oil, we'll be we'll just put the furnace in, and then we'll go on to the next bit on the agenda. Oh, okay. So it really doesn't matter if I pick 6 or 8, then if I get that right. So I should always go for the max. Select extraction district from the toolbar. Click on the resource tile and continue selecting tiles until blank appears. Okay. Can I get out, please? Please? Can I? Oh. Okay, extraction district. Hit the check mark. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. Ah, my head. It's filling with knowledge. Okay. Okay, so why don't I just... Okay. All right. I think... Okay, so I'm gonna go based on the assumption I have to wait for this to be done before I can start construction on this one. This is a big old train. Oh wow! Look at the little tiny men working on the thing. It says why you can't build it. Break the area first. Oh, it's not frost broken? Oh, I thought this was. Hold on. Or wait, does it? Not enough tiles to finish district. Oh, so I have to frost break more around here, I'm assuming. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Not leaving it enough space. Oh. Is there a way to expand, maybe? Just so it's not like... It seems a little ridiculous to waste all this oil. Okay, so this has here. We're producing oil. Notice the timer on my left. What, right here? Week 11, day 6. Oh. 78 weeks. Yes, I think I mentioned the whiteout earlier. It's from 78 weeks, I think. Once the whiteout hits, we will get locked in and we'll no longer be able to gather food. We must be ready by then, and we will not survive. In this game, you're gonna have to learn that you have to pause for everything you do. Okay. So, one tip basically would be if I'm trying to debate on doing something, then I should really think about pausing. I really should pause. If I think about pausing, I should just pause anyway. Appreciate the help, man. Ooh. Did I just voice crack there for a second? It sounded bad. It sounded pretty bad, honestly. Click the square. As the thick black... Oh, I thought this was like a timer to tell me when the resource was ready for gathering. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought Wreck to access the furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil to heat. Okay, output and demand. A city's economy is based on the output and demand of various resources. Output is the total amount of resources produced by districts and buildings. For example, food output could be increased by building a food district. However, a working district also increases demand for resources needed to sustain its operations. In the case of the food district, heat and materials when output equals demand, you will see a golden icon for the given resource at the top bar. When output is higher than demand, you will see a positive number next to the icon. Okay, so basic shit. Demand is increased by the needs of your people who require food and shelter to survive. When output is lower than demand, you will see a negative number next to it. Yeah, we're in the red right now. We're definitely in the red. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Renard. Is that how you pronounce the name? Renard? Reynard? Renard? When output is lower than demand, you will see a negative number next to the resource on the top bar, indicating how much more output is needed to meet the demand. Districts and buildings mostly increase heat and materials demand. Okay. It's gonna... Okay, so... Start frost breaking. Next, we have the tiles. Continue. Check mark. On resource deposit, by frozen ground, you'll need to frost break those tiles first. Frost break cost is fixed, so it always costs you the same no matter how many tiles you select. Districts are based on your economy. I think we've been over this. Okay. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover the current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Renard. Okay. So this is the construction wagon. All right, so obviously I don't want the I obviously don't want that there. Let's... means Fox Emperor. Oh, interesting. Are you from France? Not sure what this is. We? Well, welcome from... well, hello from America, then. Let me see. Okay, so we have to... 72 weeks. Should I build that here? Or should I... Should I build that here, or should I build that... Should I build the housing district here? No, right. It should be more close to the furnace. Frost break to a construction wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. Okay. Build 2 housing districts. Okay. Sorry, I've got like object permanence of a gnat sometimes. Place the housing districts next to each other or the furnace to reduce heat demand. Obviously, it's going to be like huddled all the way across here. Why is this? Oh, it's because it's paused. Okay. I'm starting to learn. Okay, what's it say here about the cold? How old is a measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are from the frost. Make sure shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. Not satisfying those needs mainly increases cold. Cold increases disease, decreases population growth, and causes recurring events of citizens freezing to death. I can build the houses now? Okay. All right. That did not work. What did I do wrong? Ah, okay. That's what I did wrong. You can build multiple things at a time if you have the resources to build it in the workforce. I suggest you get a custom things at the top of the screen. Okay. Scraps, prefabs, heat surplus, oil, shelter, food scarce. Yeah, that's right. We need food. Where are we going to get food? New info available. Prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They are prefabricated building components assembled at the construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits like maintenance wagons or abandoned ruins by building an extraction district. When you when you run out of prefabs to build anything, try demolishing one of your existing districts, hubs, or buildings to get back all prefabs used for construction. Sick and injured, unresolved problems in the city can make part of its workforce absent. Those workers are temporarily excluded from your workforce. There are two main types of absences: sick. Number of sick workers increases proportionally to how high disease currently is. These people will rejoin an available workforce upon decreasing disease in the city, or after being cured in hospitals. The injured will rejoin the available workforce over time. Having hospitals or using abilities, triage accelerates this process. You may encounter other types of absences in the city due to various events and decisions you make. So the blue tiles are on the area bonus that gets you to build 3 bars. Alright, is there anything else around here that I can get? Maintenance wagon. What's going on over here? Deactivated, under construction. Maintain shift or left alt. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So these will give us... These will give us food. We don't put an extraction on it, right? It has to be a different building. Or is it? Oop. Accidentally closed out the game. I alt-tabbed out by accident. There we go. Fertile soil. Oh, okay. So when I alt, and also, let's see what this one says. District abilities. These various district abilities available for the player and district panels. One example of such district ability are emergency shifts. Some district abilities are available from the beginning of the game. However, others can be unlocked by constructing specific buildings, signing laws, or by certain events happening in a specific district. I can sign laws? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I'm in charge. Who the hell put me in charge? Emergency sips, emergency shifts. The wanderers will work deep into the night with little regard for their safety. Production and efficiency is increased. I mean, we could, but right. I need to build another housing district. Should probably like frost break the area first, I think. I don't got enough space to put that there. I should have frost broke the whole area around us. That's probably what I should have done first and foremost. When you click on a district, you can move the bar of the workforce to reduce the workforce, and also look at the red demand and blue provides when you do so. What does it say here? Okay, just told me that, okay. Okay, this is, frost broken, so we can go ahead and build this. Three. 6. Alright, so we're gonna wait until that's... actually, let's start frost breaking this too, actually. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to expand here anyway. So let's start frost breaking here, just so the area is just cleared out. See for yourself. Oh, okay, so I can just... okay, I see. We have that already. Frost breaking around that. 100%. Due to the cold, some of our people have frozen to death already. Okay. Total output, total demand, oil remaining. Affecting other districts, affecting this district. Oh, okay, I'm seeing. The workforce plus red demand. Okay, so I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about right now. So I'm able to manipulate how much work I want to put into this. So if I want less people to work to meet demands, then I can do so. Just regarding each one. It also is going to affect, but if we have less workers, we're going to get less oil and less resources. Having less people there, output, but also demands less. That's good to know. That's good to know, actually. I'm paused, right? Yeah, I'm paused. Is that like a common thing? Like, is that a common thing that Frostpunk players honestly like wonder about whenever they're playing this game? That when they're like thinking about stuff, is it like a thing where just like you're thinking, "Fuck, did I pause?" Is that like just a joke? Is it like a joke or something? You're always forgetting something somewhere. We've got to do all this other stuff. We have to get this, and we got to get this done. We got to get this done. Okay, this district's good. This district good. This district good. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. This extraction's going on. People are sick over here. Fuck! I forgot the bomb. I forgot the bomb. Blows a campaign over. Notice that I gained 70 plus more fuel than I need. So technically, I can reduce workload by... Let's go about this, I would say. Let's have a 20 surplus. I think a 20 surplus is fine. We've established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn attention to becoming whiteout. First, we must frost break into small patches of fertile soil for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. Let's try to get like a 20 surplus going on. I feel comfortable with that. Okay, so we have that already. Area's already frost broken. We're gonna start frost breaking into this. No. We don't need fabrication materials yet. We need food, so it's better we make a... As long as the fire is golden, then you're good. That's good. Good. Okay, so we're gonna frost break this area. And I'm assuming we put a food district. Yes. Let's try to have it close to as close as we can to the furnace. Okay. Then we're gonna go pause this. Wait, it's not frost broken yet? I thought it was. Wait, hold on. I thought it was. Oh, wait, no. It's still currently frost breaking. Okay. I have one odd question, though. And you could... And this is just weird, but, like, okay, so once I frost break an area... does that area, if not used, have the chance to be frosted over again? Or once it's frost broken, then it'll just stay there. I know the game probably told me already, but I'm that dumb. As long as the fire, you do need the materials for the districts. That's true. Although we do have a food scarcity. Okay, so once that's... Okay, so we already have like a 2... Alright, so we have 2 that we're working on right now. Once this area is frost broken, we're gonna go for this one here and then go for this. But I would have liked the game to make a comeback after a long period. That would be logical. And I would have assumed that, see, that's what I was assuming. Being somebody who hasn't really played these types of games, or has not played, like, any type of Civ type game, I would have assumed that that was the case. Maybe it could be a hardcore mode, or like a hardcore difficulty mode or something like that. I don't know. I'm quite impressed so far. I like it. I like this game. I'm glad I picked this up. I'm currently playing this game on Game Pass. I already have the Game Pass, so I was going to try it. It was either going to be this game or it was going to be Ninja Gaiden Black. I might play Ninja Gaiden Black later tonight if I come home at a pretty decent time. Because I was supposed to stream last night. But I had to go celebrate my grandfather's birthday, and I'm gonna be honest, it's family matter, my grandfather, so I was gonna obviously just go and do that on that stream, honestly. But I was gonna stream when I got back late, but I was just so dead tired. Game will receive a free major content update soon. I like games that just say, oh, we're just going to give you this. You can just have this for free. I like that. A lot of other games would just have, like, DLC and stuff like that. Just crazy. I was talking to my buddy Shirty about Dead or Alive. The amount of DLC in Dead or Alive 6 on Steam is insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. Almost like well over $500,000 and for just costumes. costumes. It's nuts. The game will receive a free minute. Click on the faction at the bottom. Okay, once this is out, we secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. Okay, so the whiteout, it is important. So oh yeah, 461 DLC. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, you just looked at it, didn't you, man? Like, it's crazy. The only other game, by the way, and I'm going to pause this real quick because I'm going to probably do a little bit of a tangent. The only other game I have seen to have so much egregious DLC attached to it, and I mean this in the most sincerest way, has to be The Sims. The Sims by EA has so much DLC, like from Sims 4 to 3. It is absolutely fucking insane. The 461 DLC for Dead or Alive, like that probably barely holds a candle to Sims DLC. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. How does, oh my god. Like, does EA give anything for free with Sims? No, right? That's the only way they make money, I think. That's the only way they make money off of that IP, at least. Oh, man. I heard their stocks went down like 20% or something like that. Something major happened with EA stocks. But there's like, dude, there's not going to be anybody. Okay, so we all know EA's not going to have any financial trouble, though, because, like, it's EA. They have Madden. They have FIFA. As long as they exclusively have those licenses, they're going to be fine. I mean, you can argue Battlefield as well, but I don't know. You can argue Battlefield, but I don't know. I wasn't really... Oh, wait, no, I already broke those, didn't I? Oh, wait, no, this was... Okay, so this was the area I broke first. Alright, so Frostbreak this area. I'm assuming this has to be connected, so... No, let's try having like another... No, that's stupid, because I can just do that and go here. But yeah, I'll just clear out the area up here. A little bit more. Yeah, The Sims is gonna ads, dude. They were now that I think about it, too, dude. Aren't they in charge of the UFC games too? They already have advertisements on the mats while you're playing the game. I think they went ahead with it too. They do have ads in some of their games. Either that or 2K have ads in their games, man. Notice how you're not gaining enough fuel anymore because the new district you put down requires more heat. Looking to ask for more. Okay. So, increase production. Production increased. Oh man, we might have to. I definitely want that food source there. Okay, okay, so what's going on? What's going on here? Okay. Fit and Kill 42, gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more, and there will be no point erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. The yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. How much can you stockpile food? Over your mouse, under the bar of food. Over your mouse, under the bar of food at the top of the sea. Okay, so instruct the wanderers to tighten their belts. Order emergency shifts at foods. Maybe I should have checked disease, actually, before I did that. Sick, 37. Available. I mean, that's not too bad, but it's not, I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not terrible. I should go get that oil wagon down there. Ooh, wait, that's big, actually. That's big down there. Hold on. How much can you stockpile food? Surplus 48, surplus 48 one day. Stockpile will be filled in 36 weeks. Okay. Okay, so okay, so we need at least this minimum, I'm assuming, to get to a good, decent stockpile. That's what I'm based upon. So it will be filled within 36 weeks. I ideally would want it to be sooner, which I think that was probably the best option. I'm probably going to need more oil soon. Shit. Yeah, I'm probably going to need more oil. I need 40. I'm going to meet the 40,000. Time left 1 week? Stockpile's ready. Oh, wait, no, wait, what? Hold on. Doesn't. But the objective requires 40K. Fuck. Fuck. Did I fuck myself here? Oh, okay, so this is okay, so this is a bug. I can just ignore the 1 week time remaining. Okay. Fuck, man. Ah, shit. I definitely need food. Maybe I should just go for a mad dash for that seal colony down there. I can order emergency shifts, and I can have them tighten their belts for now. And obviously I need more. I can get emergency shifts too. I could do both, technically. I can do both. I will lose trust. But I think early on, I think it's for the best. How can I measure trust, actually? Rising steadily. Okay, so as long as the population's rising steadily, like, it's fine. Okay, so we have surplus going on for now. Let's go here. Stockpiling. Demand is higher. Storage capacity. Okay, so trust is located at the bottom of the screen. How much confidence they have in you as a leader in your decision making, and mainly costs your relations. When you're sending false secret die worsens, lowering your trust, despise. Okay, so I am currently tolerated. We've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread on the promised land. Give back some scraps to the people. Okay, so I'm going to give back some of the scraps. In exchange, I'm going to have them tighten their belts. I think that's fair. I think that'll put me in the green. I think we'll be good on the green, I think. Wouldn't you say? Hmm. Since we're gonna build more, we need the money. You know what? Yeah, true. We're gonna need the money. They have to understand we're in a very shitty spot right now. All will eat less to stockpile more. Okay. Alright, so this really okay, so I really think that we need to oil's gonna increase once we have that. Once we frost break this. I'm kind of regretting getting this. Because we need this food more. And we could get more oil down here. Second button on the bottom right. What, in the construction hub? Oh, okay. Crap. Okay. I want to keep this in case we want to expand here. So where should we put it? Okay, so near stockpile pub. Okay. So we need to keep it near food. Okay. Food stockpile next to a food district for bonus. Yep. Good thing I heard. Yeah, thank you for telling me. I don't know what's going on with my chat. I think it's mainly because I'm using Restream, but for some odd reason, like, messages come by just a bit delayed. I'm not sure if that's because of Restream itself, or I don't know, maybe I can let's see here. Construction, fabrications. Okay. Okay, so 21 a week. So let's another stockpile hub here. Why is my Wi-Fi fucking up? Man, I don't know, man. It could be anything. It could be literally anything, dude. A Wi-Fi is such a strange beast. Okay, so construction districts. Okay, so Frostbite this area. Okay, no. Okay, so Frostbreak. Okay, so Seal Colony. Crap. Okay. Works fine on other streams. Hold on, let me try doing this real quick. Let me try turning down the bit rate. Maybe that's why. Alright, so I decreased it to like around 5,000 kilobytes per second. 5,200, I would say. That should be a bit easier. Let me know if anything improves. Okay, sounds good. We've broken that. Okay. Okay, so construction districts. One moment. Give me a second. One second. Give me a second. And the bot. Watching your phone and still right here? Okay. Sounds good, man. I wish Shirley was online. Treya Cleghorn, 62, seamstress, looking at her grandchildren playing. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves. That's, can't believe I have to waste this one thing on this one floor. Man. Okay, so at least we're getting somewhere. We're good on these materials right here. We got a material surplus right now going on. Surplus is good. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness, the fuel that keeps us warm in life. Likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Yes, I understand. I understand people. Let's go full production mode now on everything. Okay, so we need prefabs. Okay, let's just keep everything max for now, just so we can get everything going. Okay, so now we can build extraction here. We got more oil, because we're definitely gonna need more oil. Mysterious symbol. The Captain's Legacy. So a food stockpile hub provides 15k, which puts you at 25k, so you need to build 2 to have the 40k required. One of the Frostbreaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle their debate? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, what does it look like? Or is it supposed to be ambiguous, so I don't know what the actual symbol means? Hmm. I can connect the game to Twitch, so viewers can vote. That's interesting. That's a piece of lore you don't have because you didn't play the first game. Well, I do own it on Steam through the Friends library. Just my buddy Shirley wanted me to play the second game. You always choose order? I'll choose order too, honestly. If you say you don't recognize it, we'll choose one randomly. So it's better to just pick one or the other. Alright, so let's frost break into that area so we can get more food going. Okay. We're gonna go all the way down. pause, go to the options. Ah, switch. Okay. Yeah, maybe when I have a big phone. It's pretty small, so okay, so we have that. Shit, we need more of that. Fuck, we don't have the workforce, do we? I didn't take that into account. Shit. Okay, since we have this is literally keeping us at like a thing here. We're going to be at like a surplus of oil soon. I know that. Seals, if we hunt them all, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. Unsparingly, and we'll have seal forever. Alright, so we're going to build the stockpile here. Alright, so we don't need that much oil, so we can put the work towards other things. You can zoom on the district to see their lives. It's cool. No, neat. That's what the magnifying glass is when you click the districts. Okay. Interesting. What if I can see them hunting the seals? Interesting. I like that. Alright, so since we're... need more workforce. The whiteout draws near, a sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be burdened on our resources. Their sacrifice would greatly reduce the rations we need to our whiteout. Okay, so this obviously isn't like an easy choice, I'd say. But It really doesn't make any sense to slaughter all the seals. Never resort to extremes. Oh, I never resort to extremes. I don't know. I know they look good, but I know it's just I'm really thinking this over. I mean, the elderly don't really, they don't put anything towards the workforce, technically. The seals provide food. If I were to have to pick between the two extremes, I would have to say let the elders go in this scenario, but there is a third option where we don't have to do either of them. Well, that comes with practice. Since the prologue is very short, I highly recommend once you finish it to redo it to learn perfectly and be better at it and not have any deaths. Trust me, you're going to need it, and since you'll know what to do, you'll finish it even faster. Well, I mean, that should go without saying. I mean, once you do something like over and over and over again, naturally you do get better at it. Hopefully, at least. So let's not resort to extremes. We'll get enough. We'll have enough time. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. We're gonna make it. Still do emergency shifts too. True, we can do emergency shifts. Oh, that's solid right there. These prefabs are like materials. These are like at max right now. Oil's gone down. Let's go for a total of 20 plus. Surplus. Alright. So in 16 weeks we'll have enough. Materials? Let's just build the material base here. Oh, that's right. We don't have enough. I guess I could decrease the workforce here. About 10. Maybe we'll have enough. Yes, we will. Just to get us over that edge. Let's see. Rising steadily. That's good. All right, so we have a 10 plus. All right, I think I'm saying there's something I have to look at here. What is it? Heat demand will increase. Areas under whiteout will be possible to explore. Wait, shouldn't we have a surplus of oil then? All right, so 18 plus. All right, so we're gonna get the stockpile within 9 weeks. Stockpile is gonna be done in like 9 weeks. I think we're good. Heat demand is increased. Shit, okay. Alright, so batten down the hatches. Pick the civil and the prefab extracting on the right side. Oof, resources depleted almost. I guess since it's depleted, nearly depleted, we don't need to, like... Remaining, so 5 weeks. Okay, so we need to do that. Heat fuel. Soil right there. The wind is getting colder. It's coming. All right. I don't think it's a good idea. This has about 5 weeks left. Okay, so we'll just get as much as we can out of this, and then once... Let's increase that, and let's do some emergency shifts over at the... Or the oil. Let's see here. Let's give some scraps back. You can also check the furnace. Requirements 195. Hold on demand 30. See what overdrive costs does exactly. Increases the generator's efficiency, but also increases its wear. Maximum wear will cause malfunction and result in casualties. So stockpile will be done in 7 weeks. So we're ahead of schedule. I don't see a reason to get that other food there. We could get the other construction wagon there. Alright, so at 2 weeks, I'd rather survive poor than die scrap rich. Okay, so 1 more week, then we'll demolish this. Three more days remaining on that. 2, 3, come on. Alright, so this is depleted. Demolish this district. Alright, we're gonna demolish it. Okay. Stockpiles are about to be fulfilled. So overdrive increases the wear of the furnace. It increases casualties, but it increases the heat overall. Okay, so fertile soil. Okay, I think we're good. We are good. I think we did it. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try to keep our people warm for the time. We will survive. Now we wait. Could have been worse, could have been better. We'll remember those 30 deaths. What exactly did I die from? Oh crap, this food source is nearly depleted. The cold, ow. Took too long for homes. Well, at least, I mean, well, you know, it is what it is. I would have to say, not bad for my first time, right? I'm proud. I'm proud of myself, actually. I'm proud that I was able to do this. With your help, obviously. I'm proud that I was able to get by this. It's my first Civ game, actually, or Civ type game, I should say. I'll give myself a pat on the back for that. I'm assuming the game is a whole lot more bigger and expansive, like once this prologue is done. Because oh wow, jeez. Is there like no way like this could be the whole entire game, like just in a small area like this? Overall trust accepted. You say it's a small area. It's a bit bigger than the first game. Everything is bigger than the first one. It is. It is. I can't wait until after the second time I play this prologue. Damn, Shirley's gonna be like nuts. Like when he realizes I can now finally play this game. Oh boy. Have a drink. What time is it over there in France? Either you start now or you want to do it when you fail later on. I could keep going, basically. Oh, that's pretty late. That's like around dinner time. Yeah. I might want to take a small break, actually. I keep having this itch in my nose. Ugh. All right, let's see what the whiteout brings. It's almost here. Oh, this overdrive is like actually... Against all odds, the Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our greatest tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. The text changes if you have more deaths or none. I'm assuming the elders also change if you went with the option of have all the elders go out into the cold and sacrifice themselves. We survived the end of the world. Ensure the Wanderer's survival during the whiteout. Now what? Yes? The old captain's dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but isn't it the same future for all? That's the city from the first game? Damn. Keep the city together. Am I going to be in charge of that, or am I going to be building my own, actually? Or hold its hand on its deathbed? Scraping the barrel. Oh! Oh, I'm in charge of that whole thing now, aren't I? I see. I'm starting to see why you said to go play the prologue again. I'm starting to see why why you said you should play the prologue one more time before this. But I'm just gonna be right back real quick because I was gonna use the restroom real fast. Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. seriously like a... That's what this, like, chair a bit. It's all... All right, so Legacy of New London. So in order to play the prologue again, we're gonna have to just main menu. Okay. I have a feeling. Does it matter actually? Like, the difficulty? Should I play it at higher difficulty then? Stay on Citizen? Alright, I feel you. What is Tyler sending me right now? Oh.
Can you hear us?
Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation.
We must survive. Okay. Alright, so let's go prospect the area. Okay, cool. Thank you. Frostbreak, smartly plan ahead, build everything you need. All right, so we're gonna get this going. Then we're going to build the two on top of each other. And then we're going to also frost break the construction wagon just to get the building materials immediately. Frost break multiple at once? Shit. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it. Okay. Let's get this cleared out. Space for homes, yep. Tutorial won't progress, I think, until that's done. Okay, so that once that's frost broken, we'll clear out the path to get to the houses down. Yeah, how much scraps you gain per week when hovering above the numbers. Okay, so 20, 22 per week. Big black goose through the pipes, the people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships. We have oil. We haven't covered our needs itself. However, we'll need prefabricated. Brought someone this, thus. Need scraps, you can always ask them for more. Require 6 more scraps. Alright, let's decrease production slightly. So we can get the workforce going to make the housing districts. More scraps. Give me more. We need to get that housing unit done so we don't die. So we got 20 plus. Let's frost break. Right down. Oh, do we not have the workforce? Oh, wait, never mind. Alright, we're good on this side of the map. That we are. That we are. Look at my boy going. Proud of him. My teaching works perfectly. Almost gonna shed a tear. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Appreciate it. I appreciate you showing me the ropes. The tutorial was actually pretty straightforward too, honestly. Gain access to food, I see. Okay, let's do an emergency shift just so we can get more scraps going so we can get the buildings all done. Don't need more than 2 hubs. Increase production slightly on there. I know, but I would like to have like just a bit of security, just in case. I was gonna build a housing district all the way over there. We secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can. The whiteout force to take shelter. Okay, food stockpile hub. More scraps, okay. Full production. I say because hubs do require stuff to work too. Neat. Oh, I didn't frost break there, did I? Let's start building one here. Maintenance wagon. Next, construction wagon. Let's get the stockpiles down first. And then we'll put the stockpiles here. We might not be able to find without acceptable measures. Consider the water is tightened belts or instill emergency soon. Okay. So we can go here, there. Get that done. We'll have the oil reserves. Have more prefabs. Starting to work on the old dreadnought. Okay. I have like no materials. You can't place the same hub next to each other. You need at least one space. That's social distance. Oh my god. So you need to symbolize this order. Need 13 more scraps. I gotta put down the stockpile here. We speed running this. It's on a set timer. How can we speed run it? I mean, yeah, true. That's actually. Prefabs remaining. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need that second one up. That one's almost depleted. So maybe if I have extra time, get the oil reserve up down here, just so we have all the oil available to us. All right, now let's get this food district up over here, and then we'll... No, we don't have that enough. Okay. Raising the numbers on your keyboard, starting with 1 4. No, that turns on NVIDIA. Oh, okay. Yes, that fast forwards. It's good. Construction needs 300 workers. Yeah, for some reason, NVIDIA broadcast just pops up for me every time I hit the Alt key. Okay, so Materials demand. Six, 7, 8, 9. There you go. I was just pressing the wrong button. Alright, so let's... No, let's not decrease production. Alright, so let's frost break around the area just a little bit more. Oh, I forgot to put that in. Damn it. Okay, what do we do here? Let's put the stockpile here. Let's see here. Okay, so oil requirements going up. I think maybe we should consider opening up that other extraction district here. So the goal is to make sure that nobody dies. That's that, that's that, that's that. Okay. Unfulfilled, 156. Got more oil, that's important. Food is definitely way more important. Do I have enough to get frost breaking down? Let's increase production here as much as we can, just so we can get all the resources from this, and then dismantle it. And the little red book of Mao. I know it's really bad. Okay, so we're in a surplus right now, so I can go ahead and decrease production. Against the elements, squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer, relentless it beats against our buildings, weakening the structures by gusts without raw materials to repair the damage or interior. The more we build, the more materials we'll need. This is what we know. Alright, so we're definitely going to... We're gonna be a bit in the red here. But we need the workers. So we need the workers. Cross break. Right, let's see here. Distraction. I'm still short. I can afford to... Okay, so I can afford to have them go a little bit. Okay, now we're gonna get this. It's almost done. Good work. We're now gathering up to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food. Relations improve. Costing trust or die. Yeah, I know. I wanted to really, like, I really wanted to make sure everything was secured. Everything was done and we were stockpiling immediately. Done. All right. How many workers we have at our disposal? %. Increase that. Oh, I don't have the workers. We're good on food, so I'll just decrease this slightly, so we can get more oil. I don't think we're going to be burning anymore. Once the stockpile is done, we'll decrease. We'll stop the overdrive, and then we're keep giving tracks back once you have nothing more to do than wait. Let's see, 8 more weeks. Let's increase production here. Get this out of here. 13 plus. I don't really need to build another food reserve, I think. Really getting close. Dude, that's insane right there. We managed to get it within a week with 29 weeks to spare. That's crazy. And I just started this game like 2 hours ago. That's insane. Less than a week. Less than a week. Come on. All right, so now we can decrease our food production significantly now. We got our stockpile. So now we're going to turn that off. Increase production. Of our oil. Get this done. Demolish the building. That to decrease from every place. You could just stop the work in multiple and keep one place at max capacity. That's better management, or you'll get lost. Alright, sounds good. Good idea. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Just gonna finish. We're gonna wait for this demolish to happen out. Frostpunk these nuts. Start chapter 1, delete every other save files and do your own save file with a proper name just in case. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna have 2 backup save files just in case. Respected. It auto saves every 50 weeks. I'd rather full on stomach, but scraps are nice. Why are you eating scraps? We're in a surplus. Oh, no access to resource deposit. Prefabs remaining too. Okay, yeah, so that was the correct thing. Are they going to be done in time? I'm just gonna have them demolish this real quick, just so we get that extra bonus stuff. Just so it's already useless. We might as well have the materials for something else. And yeah, we're good. Let's fast forward. Let's get this over with. Doing good, John. How are you? Renard, this is my buddy John. He streams as well. He focuses mainly on JRPG stuff, so if you're interested in that, he streams every now and then, and I hang out in there too whenever he's streaming. I work remotely, so I usually just hang in there for a bit when I'm not doing much. When you decrease workforce in a district, then click stop the work there. Then you will have both the symbol for stop working and decrease workforce, which can be quite distracting when you have a lot of districts. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's it's true because it's a lot to take into account. Jesus Christ, we have way more than enough. We have we have the surplus, we have the stockpile and a surplus on top of it. Jeez, those seals really came in handy. Check him out. Appreciate it. I also appreciate you coming by and hanging out with me, man. I appreciate it a lot. All right, it's almost here. Against all odds, the Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful. We acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Leave the intro for this. Yeah, sure, man. We'll watch it again. I'm just gonna go tidy up again. I'm just gonna tidy up something real quick. You guys can enjoy this little schematic. Use warmer year. Build more shelters, secure coal, and power generator back on. It's new beginnings. The city must not fall. Stalwarts, Frostlanders. Community is 3,500 members. Progress for glory of New London. Marin Forge is the strongest reason for order.
Stuart.
New Londoners, through technological progress, New London will thrive. One more game for the damn wish list. Oh boy. In prologue, choosing the symbols choose which factions you'll get. So for order, you'll get the stalwarts. What if I chose faith? What would I have gotten if I gotten faith? Alright, so we need to up our coal production. Frozen forest for materials. How are we on food right now? We're not doing good with food. Old way station. Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rare base for our exploration efforts. Then you'll get another faction. I'm having I have a feeling that there's a reason as to why you're not naming the factions. I'm starting to think that it's not they're not that good. Zoom max. What the fuck? Is this? I just made it to the edge. Is this everything? You do another playthrough with them. Alright. Alright, well, you keep it to yourself then. That's fine. Appreciate no spoilers. Appreciate the spoilers. Well, appreciate the spoilers. Holy crap. Is this all land that I haven't discovered yet? This is insane. This is crazy. Holy crap. Welcome to the real game. Oh, wow. Boy, is there a way to, like... I gotta find a way to go all the way back. I'm a little lost. Well, it's a good thing we saved. I could just reload the save. It was so fast, I got lost.
Stuart.
All right, so shallow coal steam. Okay, so getting fuel is imperative first. So we need fuel. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a bit of frost breaking. I'm trying to like get the frost. I'm trying to like frost break as much as I can. Like get this. Oh, it's construction now. It's called construction. Okay. Oh, I had a. No, don't do that. So this is going to need at least 3 spaces, I think. So really, we need to do this, I think. So just in case we need to get at least 3 spaces worth. All right, let's get the heat situated. Deactivated, no fuel, district. All right, so how much can I frost break? Gonna help way less now that there's that's fine, man. I appreciate it. Listen, man. If I need help, definitely I will 100% ask. Let's see here. We need goods, materials, stock up pile full. All right, so we definitely need more shelter, like they said earlier. Let's get those materials over there. And let us... Let's clear this out, I think. I think this... the food is our main concern, so let's... And we've got this going for us. Maybe I shouldn't have, maybe I should cancel that, actually. Maybe we should cancel that, because we don't need materials right now. Actually, no, we're going to need materials, because we're going to start building. And we're probably going to go through our stockpile, like, really fast, so I think we should just go ahead and... Right, let's see here. Let's work our way over here. How many workers do we have, actually? Okay, so we can't do much until that's cleared out. That is true. I can always restart. You can always restart. That's another good post there. Kind of want those 2 nodes there. Unlike real life, that's the hardest gamble. You can say that again. Most definitely. No, not that. Okay. Read what the infinite sound but I hovered the mouse over it. Let's see here. Oh, I have to hit the thing here. Deep deposit found. Amount. Infinite? The deep melting drill building. Okay. I'm assuming I don't have that upgrade yet. So, because I don't have that upgrade yet, I still have access to all the other nodes at the very least, but it's good that we have access to it. So that later down the line we can at least access it. Abandoned ruins. Shallow coal seam. Council Hall. Seat of the council where delegates meet to discuss and enact laws. Research speed increased. 400 workforce. Facility dedicated to coming up with technological and sociological solutions to large-scale problems. Construction hubs. Fuel stockpile hub. Food stockpile hub. Okay. This is frost breaking. Logistics district. Housing district. Output. Coal. I require the deep, dark drill. Where's the drill? Assuming we have to research that. Heat stamps. Cold, notable. Shelter scarcity, too. Let's put like a housing district somewhere, too, on top of it. Sheltered from the wind. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and put the houses. I think that's a safe bet. Try going in order of what the objective is. Yeah, while while we're getting that done, we can just well, at least it's going smoothly, at least. Or smooth enough, I should say. See, the shelter from the wind is 6 space, and the heat bonus is obtained by filling the 3 bars, but you instead build same housing district in all those 6 spaces where you could have placed different housing districts to give them the bonus instead of just 1. Oh, what, really? Yeah. It's just awkward because it's like in this little crevasse here, you know? Mm-mm. All right, let's go back again real quick. Okay, so we'll just do an order of the objectives. Do what they ask. Let's get this done. So you put 3 tiles in the blue and 3 other outside. Like this? Outside the crevice where there's no blue tile. This is so weird. like the bottom blue tiles, or you can give the bonus to another one. Three on the outside. That's correct. Hold on, is that? It looks odd. Hold on. That's that actually. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay, so yeah, better, I would say. Most definitely. Let me just... This placement is so weird. Wait, how did this get to... okay. You get 2 bonus by placing them that way. The bonus from the crevasses and the bonus from proximity housing. I see. I see now. Okay, am I... Sorry, my girlfriend's just texting me right now. Let's see. Let's go here. Frozen Forest. Greatly increased by notable cold. Greatly increased by fear of running out of coal. Tension is located at the very middle. It's portrayed by an orb that will fill with black liquid as tension rises throughout the city. Tension shows how agitated and anxious people in the city are. Tension rises if others have problems like cold, hunger, disease, squalor, and crime are high. Factions may also increase tension. It depends on their fervor. The more they are radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions may engage in various disruptions, such as protests. So let's start frost breaking the area around here. Population is 8,000. I would say that chapter 1 is tutorial part 2. I would have to say 2, honestly. Like, dude, can people give me a break? I just got here. Generator's off. We're doomed. Mobile, we don't need to talk to anybody yet. We just need to get this done. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. Oh, I like the whole... I like that.
The steward have
Alright, so let's see here. Food stockpile pub. Extraction. Heat. Okay, so we need to break a little more. We need to break a little more, I would say. Alright, so we have a technically a surplus of houses, which is good. We fixed great. We fixed the housing crisis, everybody. That only took us 9 weeks? Really? Huh. And here we are, a few years in, still. Surplus housing means they use useless workforce and resources, so you can decrease it. Disable the houses. All right, let's see here. Food surplus. All right, so let's get. Yeah, I should have started doing this, honestly. Look at that. Look at that. The heat demand in the housing is 0 because of the bonuses. Lovely. Oh, boy. Near housing districts. I don't think that's a good idea. Good to see you place a food or house next to industrial. You get malice and red. Malice and red? Oh, I see how this should be played now. The coal extraction district, go there. Okay, I see. And be connected to the thick housing or food next to the extraction and see malice. Not enough tiles to finish the district. Cross break this area first. The malice is the red bar. So does that mean other buildings can't be near it? I'm assuming because if it's near here... Yeah, I think so. Little stripes there, basically. If you build a house district next to extraction, you get squalor. That's logical. Squalor. What's squalor? Squalor means that your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Squalor rises when there are not enough materials to meet the demand for the maintenance of the city. It can also be reduced by implementing new inventions from the idea tree. On the other hand, some new technologies like generator upgrades or various buildings can emit toxic fumes, polluting the city further. High squalor increases disease, tension. It also decreases population growth. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts, which is indicated by the district's wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, the target district turns off due to a malfunction. To make the district functional again, the player needs to repair it at the cost of prefabs. Okay, so building near squalor, building near other stuff that gives squalor is bad. Like, that's bad. We don't want that. Food and house district can be put next to each other as an industrial and extraction next to each other. Okay, I got you. So ideally, I want to build this, all this stuff closer together, like really close together. For obvious reasons. That makes sense to me. All right, so let's get this food situated first. Wish I could expand this more. Frost break. Here. Let's frost break further. No, I can't frost break further. I have to wait. Let's see. Let's get this stuff done. Let's clear this area up. Let's just go for it. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward. There's a couple who says their child Their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. And Renard, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense, Steward. They called her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead. May your life be warm and winds spare your paths. Oh, this game is nice. Need materials. Expand the housing district. To decrease its output and provides one additional building slot. Expanding districts. Select a district in the city, click expand, and select tiles that appear. Right, that's correct, right? It's touching. Okay. Population, workforce. Good. Weather declines in week 40. $763, so we need to figure out a way to possibly make renewable energy by that time. $14 a week? Damn, I kind of burned through a lot of my buildings can be built in specific district with an empty building slot. Start with building research and an expanded housing unit. Okay. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. I've burned through a lot of my heat stamps already. And listen, game man, you gotta level with me here. I'm trying to just solve the food crisis right now so people don't starve. I can ask my factions for heat stamps. The bigger the city, the larger their populations.
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
The bigger numbers of a faction, the more they give.
Stupid.
They trust the steward will spend them wisely. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Okay. Research. Research. Why are we out of coal? Production efficiency is increased. The bigger numbers of the fan, yeah. Okay, I read that. Alright, we're good for now. That is true. That's true. You got a point there. Guess we'll just have to build another. You can expend a dexter to reach a deposit you couldn't before, too. That's good. So I can just possibly have this expanded to just reach these few deposits here at a later date. And I really need to get materials, so I need food too. Maybe I should just up production, I think. Should I just do this? I should at least build a stockpile here for the food. Alright, stockpile for the food. Alright, everybody needs to be happy. Everybody's gonna be happy. Once expended, they get another. They can also be expanded once, except housing, which starts with no slot, and can be expanded twice. That sounds good. Sounds really good, actually. It's good to know at the very least. I want to see what this research. Different ideas, communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside of the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and the New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Let me see the ideas. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relationship with that community. Coal mines. Generator upgrade. Okay, so that's fuel. The time isn't going by in the background, right? I hope not. I really hope not. Housing, insulation. New Londoner stalwarts agree with this idea. It's blinding white. Time is stopped. Good. Very good. New Londoners stalwarts agree with this idea. Asbestos lining. Favorable. Base heat demand in housing districts is decreased. Take advantage with the new natural properties of its fibers, but But like, but this is kind of interesting because like we know now that asbestos is really, really bad. So this is going to require 50 heat stamps in 10 weeks. What's coal mines going to do? No one else shares this idea. Stalwarts agree with this idea. So either way, it's not particularly good. Fuck, hold on. Fuck, where is it? There is it. There it is. Okay. I was fucking up at my end again. How's the ISP like how are the internet service providers like over in France, dude? Maybe you have to talk to your ISP about that. Steam. Valve is here? God, it's cold out here, but it's a good thing we got this Half-Life 3. Get the Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 mods. I wish I could see the rest of this idea tree. I think decreasing the overall heat requirement for housing is a good idea. And who's to say that we're going to be sticking with asbestos? I am going to go on a limb here, though, and say that this is going to increase disease, though. This is probably going to increase disease. And people are probably going to get sick from it. But then again, we're probably going to get the same outcome if we increase squalor by doing coal mining. So that's really like it's really like more of a decision of whether I want to get that. It's more like, do I want to get like my foot stepped on, or do I want to get slapped in the face later on? Is what it's kind of asking me when I think about it. Pretty good. It's not often it does that. It's always when I watch Twitch. Yeah, honestly, like Twitch is like not that. I mean, has that happened with any other streams that you've been watching, or is it just mine? Because I do stream at a high bit rate, and I know one of my other viewers. Had the same issue when I was streaming at high bit rates. Other streams. Oh, okay. So maybe it's the app in the EU side. I'm not sure. On my phone, it's much better, so I switch to that when it's bad. Probably because the service is a lot better. Are you using cellular data? Let's see. Take advantage of the natural properties of its fibers. Is asbestos really, like... You gotta be resourceful. Hey, you see what I did there, hey? Very funny. I like that. Okay, so... Alright, so I know for a fact we can't depend on coal forever. There's not that many reserves around here. So we really... I think I'm leaning towards asbestos because we definitely need to... if we increase our insulation significantly, we could probably, like, cut our heat costs down, and that will eventually cut our coal costs down for the time being. That is until we find a way to convert to oil, I think, later on. I'm assuming we can drill for oil later on, because there's no way that the game introduces like oil and coal in the same universe, and it's not possible. That either that or it's because oil is like very, very scarce, and it was only in the prologue that it was available. The housing heat demand before you make up your mind to see the right now. Look them up. What the priority is. Housing heat demand is 20. The demand for it is more. We don't have a lot of coal. This will only affect the housing. I think then that's... I think the coal mine is probably the better option, I think. If it really is... We need the coal mine anyway to hit the objective. All right, so we'll just go with this one then. Do I not have enough heat stamps for this? All right. Oh, it's in the... It's in there. I can't believe it. The more research buildings you have, the faster the research gets done. Well, we need this coal done. Increase production. Also, I want to explain a few things on your research screen if you... Okay. I'm ready. Pour me with knowledge, sir. Or ma'am, I'm not sure. Or I'm not sure. I don't know. Check any other tabs on the top. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling there was more stuff here. Watchtowers. What are these watchtowers for? Ensure order. This will be good if I have a crime issue. Do I have a crime issue, actually? Rail hub. Fighting hub. What's that? Arena complex hosting fights, giving citizens an outlet for their frustrations. We're just making a fight club at this point. First rule of Fight Hub: don't talk about Fight Hub. All right, so let's start with resources. I'm done being an idiot. Hothouses, bio-waste hothouse, industrial site hothouses where organic waste ferments in large vats, fertilizing revolving around shelves of crops. So these will affect... So sawmills, filtration towers, moss filtration tower, rapid filtration district ability, which increases squalor but results in injuries. Salvaging factory, large facility using discarded prefabs and goods. That's a good idea. Does increase the heat demand of disease though, but yeah, nothing really comes free. So we already went over heating, so let's just I keep doing that. Sorry. You see all three of them propose the same idea. So whoever you choose, let's say the stall works, then your relationship with them will improve. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you told me that earlier, I think. I'm pretty sure you did. I'm being attentive right now. Just I may be closing the stream out in like a half an hour. Just a preface real quick, because my girlfriend's coming over and I have to help her fix her headlights on her car. So I will be returning later tonight, possibly. I mean, I will probably be returning possibly tonight. I'm playing more of this, but just letting everybody know I'm probably going to be hopping off in like a half hour or so. I'll see about maybe rating somebody else. Or mouse over the main symbol in each tab. Adaption. Okay, so let's go. Let's start with heating first. Adaption. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. So that's a good thing to go about. Progress. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Frostland. Adaptation. Adaptation. Oh, progress? Oh, so these are different directions that you can go in. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could play more, honestly, like right now. Because I'm getting like very invested on this. City and society is different. So, city, equality. The old world died along with all of its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources, and in the frost, all the resources are vital. All to the city, and the city shall care for all equally. Reason. To move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world. It demands a new society. I'm assuming this is just for hubs and all that. Council needs to be instructed to research this. Workers' compensation. Oh, shit. I just got... Oh, my God. Sorry, I work as a workers... I work in workers' comp as like my full-time job. So just seeing that. Yeah. Even in fantasy, I can't escape you, can I? Because it's technically a real thing that needs to be talked about. The New Londoner and Frostlander faction both have one zeitgeist. The zeitgeist is the symbol in the middle of research tabs. And the bottom left, but a stalwart has 3 zeitgeist. So what? That means like what? Their beliefs? Okay, so that's their symbol. This is their symbol, and that's their symbol, the tower. So where's the tower icon here? Oh, if I click on them, this. Oh, it's this symbol here.
Stuart?
So stalwarts will believe in anything that has this.
Stuart?
They will all, and this community will always believe in an adaptation. Output demand, prefab, frost breaking. I don't know all this. One last thing about the research. Alright, shoot. If there's an idea that has two different research, you can research both, then choose in the building screen which one you want to build. That's it for now. Wait, what's going on here? Abe Byron, 55, drill sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding, fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. I know that's a lot of info to take in, but you learn. I'll hope to learn a lot more. Okay, so... Heat melting drill building. This is only touching one. Need an industrial district. I need materials, though, I think, most of all. Let's frost break this area first. definitely need a... Oh, wait, shit. Do I not even have the... Get goods. Yeah, okay. I already read that. Alright, so... Love how the time lapse said 800 a week at the start, and now 37 weeks it says 375. Wait, what? Oh, because we're extracting all this coal, dude. Extracting and using so much. Such a deficit right now. Construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. So once that coal is complete.
Frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Come on, let's pick the pace up a little bit. So far, I'm very impressed with this game. I'm not usually a city builder type of guy. I'm normally like an FPS shooter. But I like to... Good to... you know, like... Prefab constructions. We're still at a low food. Break that apart just so we can get more bonuses out of that. All right, so this is about to be done. I think we're gonna drop it in one of these. So already researched. That's a housing district. The building slot. No, that's not what I want to do. Construct buildings. List coal mine. District employment. Can be manually controlled by any district panel. By selecting percentage value, you can scale operations in a district. This adjustment reduce overall workforce and resource and also amendments. Oh, well, I already knew I could do that. I am a very bad spender. What did you say about the industrial thing? I definitely think I should start. I need to make money. I need to start making money. Place to settle differences. With the new mine, the impending doom of depleting coal is postponed, yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, Steward. The people of New London want to say how it's run. The first decision, whether you should continue to lead the city. Well, we definitely need a... Ugh. We're burning through our stockpile. We have to get this done. All right, so I'm going to... Shit. So we need to call in a favor.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest main.
Some members will lead the stalwarts. Okay, so we're gonna try to shit, okay. We need more workers. Heat demand is increased.
The frost is here.
Six. All right, so let's make the council hall. Because people want that. Guess we can scale back production a little bit on the coal. Increase this slightly. vote on new laws. Pass the vote of confidence. First council session. The city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintain order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there's those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Democracy. For, against, you are tolerated. Should the steward remain in power, if this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Frostlanders, community service. Olivia Thornton. Ernest Wyndham, Cecilia Ingham. Wait, plate liquor is terrified of automatrons. Finished an expedition with a broken foot. Jesus Christ, this dude's fucking mad. Guy's a baller right there. Holy shit! Attempted an entire expedition without sleep. Had to be carried back. Pretty good. Holds her breath when she passes the generator. Can't resist good gossip. Used to go hunting with her uncle every week. Holds her breath when she passes the generator. Okay. Would love to get home early today. Would love to get home early today. Botanist, Frostlander. Plans to walk into the frost once senile. Hates art. Embarrassed about his lack of Frostland stories. Oh my god. Abner Sanderson sings every time he sees the Aurora Borealis. Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis, at this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. Oh, well, may I see it? No. Attempted a livestock breeding program using polar bears. Thinks bugs should make a has doubts regarding a New Londoner delegate's ability to read, specifically regarding documentation. Discovered a hidden ice cave and held plays there with her friends. That's nice. Terrified of conflict. Wait, why are you here? Why are you in politics then? Secretly likes the idea of settling down in one place. That's nice. Followed his first love to the edges of the Frostland. Feeds the birds after work. Quickly are angered by being told to calm down. I mean, that's just reasonable, honestly. Who wants to be told to calm down after getting angry, dude? Like, that's just like the one thing that pisses you off, first off. I have another side of the tribunes, too. Oh, my God. Abigail Watton. Built a new leg for her pet cat as a kid. That's nice. Only child and acts like it. Currently hiding a stash of explicit love letters under her desk. Alan Ryder. Nursed a snowborn infant back to health. That's nice. Hates the sun. open to toning down certain proposed laws. Like what? Which laws are you... Can I get more context? What laws are you referring to, sir? Beatrice Chapman constructs and sells firecrackers to kids. That's just cool. That's honestly cool. I would have loved to have someone like that when I was a kid. Just just someone to sell me firecrackers constantly. Constantly pairs navy and black. That's... I mean, sometimes I do that. I do that sometimes. Okay. Easily persuaded by buzzwords. Is she a politician or a voter? I guess she's both. Everett Ellis worked 3 days straight to fix a generator breakdown. That's pretty good. Damn. You're the MVP, bud. Not a lot of people are able to do that. Props. Constantly pairs navy and black. Okay, I take it back. Doesn't want anyone to know he used to burn books. Wait, what? Are all these secrets we know about everybody? Is this just the fucking... Is this the captain's journal that we just have access to regarding everybody? Adrian Brooks, chemist, New London. Broke his arm trying to save his friend. Oh. Believes numbers don't lie, but sometimes they can be confusing. That's fair. Mathematics are a weird, like, bunch. Insecure about his poor spelling. I don't know if you should be a chemist if you can't spell. I think that would lead to some issues. I'm not a chemist. I have to talk to my buddy Tom about that. He's an actual chemist. Douglas Cobb, a factory worker, New Londoner, built a cat automaton for his grandparents who missed their pre-frost pet. Feels guilty most of the time. Wrestling with a shopping addiction and losing. Fair. Jonas Casey has never once skipped breakfast. Detests the sound of cutlery on plates. Okay. Loves jokes about automatons achieving sentience. That's fucked. Agnes Guildford, master builder, New Londoner, was caught stealing baubles as a child. What? What's a bauble? Those like little what, figurines? Collects finger... I'm sorry, what fingers? What? Why? I mean, I guess people lose fingers when they're working. Like that's normal, but I mean, she's sure? Like, baubles isn't true. Okay, yeah. So those would include the little like figurines, basically, that you get like at the card, like the only trust people with hobbies. Maria Abbott, minor. Well, should she be here if she's a minor? Favorite memory is her first day of work. That's kind of sad. Wishes people gave her more time to get used to new ideas. Trusts people with flaws. That's just decent. That's a decent person right there. Cyril Hurst used to watch his mother weld. Was bullied at school. Doesn't want anyone to know about his gambling problem. Okay. All right. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Let's put it to a vote. I see. A steward you shall remain then. Good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frost land for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all.
A decision. A new law takes hold.
I am your steward. All right. So go ahead and make a new save here. I'm just gonna call this start. Okie dokie. All right. So let me go ahead. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show it doesn't show you Renar, but let me just go ahead and it's like 1:49 right now. My girlfriend's gonna be here in a few minutes. I'm gonna be busy doing stuff. Let's see here. Who else is playing Frostpunk right now that we can just raid? Hold on. There's not like a lot of English. Well, there's not a lot of English channels playing this game right now. It's no problem, man. See you later. Until next time, all right, man? Thank you for the follow, and I hope to see you again soon, man. Let's see here. My other friends are streaming right now. All right. I don't really have anybody else that I don't think I have anybody else that's let's see. Who's playing Total Warhammer 3? I just don't want to send anybody to like a Wolf TV. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to I'll send you over to this dude right here. He's playing he is going to be playing more Frostpunk 2 from what I'm seeing here. So we're going to go ahead and just going to have you send over here. Just never really did this before. Let me see here. All right. I'm going to send you over to Beowulf TV. We're just going to say hi to him, and we'll just hang out for a little bit, and then I'll catch you guys later.